Good afternoon and welcome back. So, last time, that was 2 weeks ago because last week I wasn't feeling well enough to stream, so sorry about that. But happens sometimes. Last time I added in health bars and the need to eat stuff, but for some reason the goblins didn't do that yet. So we have an issue here that, as you can see, the health bars are going down and they are dying. Other issue is that they kind of fell through the world and we need to hide the health bars once they're dead, and we need to deal with them being dead properly. So that's one thing. I also need to change back the time how fast they die. So let's have a look at that first. Even though it might be interesting to... No, let's keep it at that for the moment, but let's check where I changed that so that I know where I need to go back to. So that health bar. That's in here. We also need to make sure that yeah, we can also change this part here. So if they are dead, yeah, no, that doesn't matter here. We need to do something when they die. So just need to remove them. I think I will just completely remove the actor. So what was it? Let's have a look at the animals. Let's see what we do there. Won't take damage. Okay, so these are, we are respawning. No, that's not what I want. But I just remembered what the note was. It's a destroy actor node. The utilities, so they're just completely destroying the actor, removing them. Let's see. You don't even need to push up the time because I put that to ridiculous values. So once all of them spawn, it's starting to go down already. And the first ones are starting to take damage. Okay, so we are not calling on death here properly. So let's check that. This one here is not called properly. So on health change, Let's see. On health change, here we have the is alive. Update health bar. And then we have the branch. Only have is that, wait. Oh wait, no, this is on the wrong one. We are on the base character here. This is not where we want to do stuff. We need to go here. Okay, so here we go. And then here we need to call the add event on death. Is that correct? On death, yeah. So on death we want to first just hide them and see what if that's happening. Okay, it's not happening. So we need to make sure that this is called correctly. So here we have the is alive, and then we are setting the is dead. And here we need to do a branch. Is that if we are dead, we want to call on death. I thought I was calling this already, but I might do something different here. So how are we doing this in here? On health change, update health bar. Okay, let's find the references to this. Okay, so it's the on take damage. And here we are calling on death. we are not doing that on the goblins properly, so don't need this in here. We also really don't need to do that, but we have the on health change. So let's have a look. We are not overwriting the on take damage, but are we taking damage? Because I don't think we do. So look at the health component. We are changing the health here. But we are not telling them to take damage. I think that's the issue here. That we are doing something on the animal, we are explicitly taking damage. So if I look at the resource. What's this one? Basic. Oh no, this is the basic one. And here we have the get food thing. We are starving. That I still need to look into. It's not quite working. Find food item, eat consumable, that's that. It's the carrier. Open that up. So we need our hunter. Here we go. So we get the attack target here. And here we are telling it to take damage. And that is basically what we also need to do on when we are starving, so that we can make sure that, hey, we are taking damage at that specific point when we are starving. So let's go into the one where we are starving. So get food, eat consumable. Okay, basically in here. So if we are not carrying anything and we couldn't find any food, we should starve. But I think that's something we're already doing in here. Yeah, get hunger. Increase hunger. Yeah, we are saying, okay, we are starving. Then we decrease happiness. And then we change health. I do want to do this in a different way. I mean, this is correct, but we are not registering this as taking damage on the character, which is the problem here. So I might need to change this one here. That we are not changing the health, but we are taking damage on the character. So let's get owner. Cast to that one. And here we are taking damage. That would be 1. If I go into that, we are... Our damage here... Turn this to change health. Oh wait, no, the damage... that's... Let's see. Our hunter, attack target, damage. So on the base character we defined the damage. So let's see. What is this? Damage 0. And on the goblin, has damage of 0 as well. Oh yeah, here. Okay, so the hunter is doing -10. So it is negative here as well, which is slightly misleading, but it's better if it's negative here, and if we are healing the character, it would be positive. So this needs to be -1. So we are telling them to take damage. This way we are also changing that, but we are also checking all the other stuff. We are updating the health bar, we are updating the speed, and we are also telling them, hey, that's happening if you die. So let's go here. And here I'm just telling it to hide itself. So now they should disappear. Yeah, check out. Yeah, they just disappear. But I think I need to add a bit of delay so that they can fall down and then disappear. At the moment they're just hidden. They're not really gone, they're just hidden. So let's change that. I do want them to... Yeah, no, they can really be destroyed, it doesn't matter. So let's do a delay here. Let's wait for maybe 2 seconds so that the animation can play. And then we do the destroy actor. Yeah, okay. 2 seconds is good. So they're falling down and then they disappear. The only issue is that if we are destroying them, we are causing the game to lag like crazy. Yeah, because it needs to clean up all the data that's on them, which is not a good idea. So we have errors here. And we're also causing a lot of errors here because we are trying to get items and they're pending kill and all that stuff. So yeah, because we are still trying to get the worker numbers. I mean, this we can fix. So if we are going in here before we destroy them, we need to remove them from the list. So we're getting our... Where's our components? No. It's the town hall reference. Get controller reference. It's not in here, no. Strange. Oh wait, we should have that here, right? Yeah, we do have the player controller. It's on the base class. So here we need to remove... Do we have anything for that? No, we don't have that here. So we can remove resources from list, but we can't remove from list. So what we do want to do here is worker management. We have this total worker list where all of our goblins are put in, and we need to remove the specific goblin before we destroy it. So we need to create a function here. Remove worker. So worker management. And we want our total worker list. Remove an item. Call this worker to remove. And then get a return here. So here we have the Boolean if this was successful. And I kind of want to know if this was successful. So because sometimes the worker itself, the references are not quite correct. So I want this here to happen. So let's see, I want to remove. Remove worker. And here we want a reference to self. And if that is correct, so if this is true, you want to destroy the actor. Because then it's no longer in the list and we can destroy it without issue. Let's refresh this node. Then let's go in here, compile this, check it out, and let's see if that's doing what it should do. So now starting to die here, and they're falling down, and that's exactly what I thought would happen. Ah, damn it. So we can't use the normal remove. We need to check, hey, is that the right goblin? Has it the right name? And so on, and then remove that. So basically the issue is that what's the refresh node compile. Okay, the issue is this self here. Is not exactly the one that is in our list. So the data is not 100% the same. I'm not 100% sure where the issue is. Could be as simple as that the transform is not the same, and then it says, hey, that's not the same goblin as before, so we cannot find that. So that's why I put this in here. Otherwise I would just remove something. Or in this case, I'm not removing anything because it cannot find the right goblin. And I am not 100% sure how we would do that. Let's see. We could maybe save an index here on the goblin itself so that we can remove the specific goblin in a specific index. But I really don't like that. So let's go in here, look where we spawn them. So here we are adding them in. Then we have the index here. And we could save that somewhere. Ideally would be to save it in the goblin directly. So let's go in here. Let's add a variable. Let's just call that index. Set it to integer. Editable, expose and spawn. And then back here, that goblin reference that we take here should also get that index. And now we should be able to remove at a specific index. So if we go back here, we are taking the worker to remove, but we are not removing like that, but we remove at an index. This sadly doesn't have a return value, so we can't really check that. So, but what we can do is here get index. So let's remove that one, compile that, refresh the node. And hopefully that is working. So let's rename this. As our worker index. Put it in the right category. Okay, we don't have a category for that, so that. Yeah, let's give this a worker category, where we also put in these here. Worker type and workbase. I think this is mostly what's needed in there. So let's see. Compile that. Now we need to go back here. This renamed automatically. That's nice. Okay. Let's see if that works. Construction manager needed to do something. Okay, let's do that. Just scroll out a bit so that we don't hear the sounds. Okay, all of them spawned. So they're quiet now. And now we shall see. Yep, okay, now they're disappearing. But we are not checking if that is correct, because yeah, it's doing the same thing again. And if I look up here, it still thinks we have 7 workers somewhere. So something went wrong there. So there's some issue with this index, or it could be just another issue that it's not, that the remove doesn't work 100%. They had the same issue in a test project at some point, that I couldn't remove elements from an array correctly, and I'm not sure why. I mean, this at least is doing something. It removed some of them, but not all of them at the same time. So I have no idea what's going on. The problem is, I do want them to be removed. I want them to be removed from the list, and I want them to be destroyed. Because if I'm getting new goblins with houses and stuff like that, I'm spawning new goblins. Otherwise, I would need to do the same that I'm doing with my items, which is kind of, yeah, Let me just show you what I'm doing with my items. So spawn resources. So we are spawning resources, delayed for each. I am going through here. Okay, I'm getting items from pool. Okay, this is already one step behind. So we need to go here. And we need to go to the point where we are spawning them. So let's start resources. Yeah, here. I'm creating a pool of 500 items, and I'm spawning in those items at the origin of the map, which is not a good idea, because yeah, then they are falling down, and I'm moving them later, but I have a list of 500 items at all times when I don't really need there to be 500 items all the time. So that's kind of an issue. Basically, that would be we have a pool of items, and in that pool we do have 500 that will be loaded at the start of the game, and we never need to allocate more space to them at some point. But at the beginning we have more items than we need. But later on, when we have a lot of items, they are just available. We can easily and quickly get new items. I could make this slightly smarter if I'm taking a smaller pool and check, hey, if we need more than if we are having more items than we actually need. No, if we need more items than we have, then we are adding another section, maybe another 50 items to the pool. But I'm not doing that yet, so that's kind of an issue. The other thing is I'm not doing the same with my goblins. I'm doing something similar with my animals. I'm also creating a pool and recycle them, basically. So once one of them dies, a moment later a new one, quote unquote, spawns, but it's just set to the base point of the spawner and is made visible again. But that's a behavior I want to have for the animals, so that we always have animals on the map in the area, and we are never running out of them, basically. So it's a design thing. Do I want this to happen for the goblins as well? Then I need to redesign the goblins. But then I need to make sure that I have enough goblins in my pool, basically. And I can spawn them again. So that's the issue there. The other thing is the goblins are dying at the moment because they cannot find anything to eat. And they are not even trying to get something to eat. So I need to add that functionality as well. Something I hope to get done today. But I'm not sure. I'd like to remove them completely, but then spawning them in and stuff like that could also be an issue. So let's not do that, and let's also not remove them from the pool for the moment. Let's have them fall down, then set set actor hidden in game. So basically hide them. And then we need to move them somewhere so that we can respawn them at some point. But there we have the first issue. Even though not really. So we are hiding them. And now we can check, hey, do we have hidden actors? And then we can work with those. So if we spawn new ones by building houses and stuff like that, we can check, hey, do we have hidden ones? Move them to the house and make them visible again. Send them out. Maybe give them a different name, different color. Done. So if we are here, we are not really spawning new ones all the time. We are only spawning new ones if we need to. So we need to change this here. First, we need to check, do we have workers that are dead? So we need to get basically we need to do something like this here. We need to go through the list and check for a specific thing. So in this case, we are checking for free workers, but in the other case, we want to have dead workers. So let's duplicate this. Let's change this here. So we have this variable set properly. If they are dead, we can get those. And the dead ones are already hidden, and they need to be reassigned basically. So we need this, and then when we are spawning them, spawning workers, first thing that we want to do is we are checking, hey, do we have dead workers? Okay, this is better this way. So if this is valid, no, the other one. So that's the first check we are doing in here. Do we have dead workers? If that is valid, then we are doing something different from this here. If it is not valid, we are spawning in one. If it is valid, we are getting our dead worker here. And what do we need to do? We need to set the transform. We need to set the actor transform here, which is the same as this one. Let's move this here. And we don't want to call this again, so this is a bit annoying here, but even though, no, we can do this slightly better. So if it is valid, we want to have this as a, oh, this is a macro. So we can't have this as a variable, I think. We check. Now I can only have this as a variable, but I don't want this here as a variable. So we need to do a bit of spaghetti here. So we want to teleport it there. Then we want to set all the references here. So we want to update the worker type to a slacker. We don't need to change the town center reference because this is already set. But we want to set a new name and we want to set a new value for that. So let's copy this stuff here. And we also don't really need to set the worker index here, but that's another thing. Can remove this again because we don't need it. Compile this. Remove. Yeah, we don't want this like that. So we also don't want to remove the worker, so it doesn't matter that much. So delete that. Getting that one there. Okay, so we want to set the name and we want to set the is male. So we need to, let's do this differently. Let's get a point up here. So we want to set the name. Set is male. So do we need to set anything else? Transform, update worker type, name and gender. No, I don't think we need to do that. Good, okay. Once that is done, we set it here. Okay, so this way we can check, hey, do we have dead workers? And we want to spawn new ones. So basically we have kind of a pool, but only if we need new items or if we need new things. Otherwise they are dead here. We also need to do one other thing that I forgot about here, because at the moment we are, let's do another thing out here. Set actor hidden in game and set that to false. So make them visible again, teleport them, make sure that they are we also need to make sure that this here is maybe set when they are dying, so that they lose all the weapons and all that stuff. Yeah, let's not do that here. Just do this stuff. Because they need to lose the weapon at the specific spot. Where they died. Or weapon or tool or whatever. So we need to do that in here before we hide them, before the animation is played. So that's the first thing. They drop their item, and then they do the rest. So let's see. Okay, I'm just setting that. I mean, yes, we need to do that, but we also need to drop the item, so... It's the resource mesh. Okay, now I need to check something here on the Slacker. Okay. Yeah, I need to get all this stuff here. Somewhere else, basically. Or I need to do the same thing over again. Drop all items. Yeah, basically I need this as a function on the Goblin. So let's copy that. So here we need that as a function. Need to do a few changes here so we can remove those. That's that. So you need to make sure that we have the right one. Okay, looks about right. Then we need to go in here, delete all that. And just call this here. Then on death, we want to drop all items. Set the tool mesh, do our delay, and then hide them. Let's just check something here. Okay, here we are setting this already. It's good. And do we do change health? Okay, we're setting the stat in here. We're doing the take damage here. And as a result, we don't need this. Event health change is still called, but we don't need to do this here. So basically we don't need this here at all. Because we don't need to override anything. So it's already happening in the base class. So let's compile this. And now they should drop their tools. And we shouldn't get any issues, slowdowns or anything. And they die. And they should disappear. should fall down, disappear. This number doesn't change, but that's just a thing that I can fix. So this is just a display thing here. It also tells us we have 15 slackers here, but I just need to change the this one here. So here I need to add that they're not dead. Yeah, this is fine because we are setting this to none when they are dying, so that should be okay. Let's just double check that, and then we need to set the timers correctly, the numbers, and make sure that they are sorry about that. I am sorry about the long break that I had there, but I had to take a phone call. Okay, so what it was supposed to do, it didn't do properly because it still says 15 here. So it didn't really change this, and the game also runs a bit sluggish, so it's something went wrong here somewhere. So let's have a look. Did we get any errors? No, we didn't get any errors, but something still went kind of wrong. So, why did this not work? Maybe it didn't update properly. Let's have a look here. So this is get specific worker number. And then let's have a look into the HUD. Do we have the HUD open? Nope. So let's jump into that. So here. Okay, so yeah, here I'm just taking the total number. So it cannot change anything because we are just getting the total number here. What I need to do is change this method. So let's see. So here we're getting we just need to get another version of this basically. So duplicate that. Get active worker number. Then we don't need the worker type here. This is pure. Then we go to the HUD, which was open there, but don't see that, so let's get active worker number here. Check that out. Then also get this here. And here we are getting the get text from worker type. Yeah, okay, here we're getting the worker number from worker type, and this is already doing the that's in the function library. All workers. Yeah, we need to change this here as well. So So we are checking the worker type and we are checking that they are not dead. And that should change those numbers. Let's start this again. And our numbers go down. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Exactly what I wanted to happen there. Good. Okay. Now they die, disappear, and we can maybe recycle them, but let's make sure that they are not dying that quickly. So let's go into the component here. And let's see. Where did I change the seconds for hunger increase? We can change this here to 5 seconds. And we can also decrease happiness, increase hunger, current hunger, max hunger 50, current is that. Okay, that should be okay. Because this here was the thing that I changed, that it's happening faster. Then I also need to check in here. So we are starving. This is the health component is starving. We are getting that value back. And this one. And then we are running the behavior, get food. Find food item. Get nearby resource. I'm getting meat, mushrooms, and water here. The issue here is that we are not getting them fast enough. So let's check something else. Let's go in here again. They shouldn't die that quickly, so that should be a bit better now. So our happiness should stay the same once all of them are spawned. All of them are spawned. Happiness is not going down yet, so that's fine. So let's build buildings here. Side all these. Okay, there was some issue with the delivery here. Assign a worker there. So now we get our resources. But we do have a few resources there, that's fine. Use over here. And happiness is still at 100%, which is good. Okay. Assign a worker. Good, so this should be done now. We should generate or create tools here. And now we need to figure out food source. Let's do this here, but let's also do the shroom farm. And this here. For that we need more workers. This takes a moment because we need to move the 20 planks over here, so that's it takes a bit of time here. Yeah, we do have enough tools here. That's good. Happiness is starting to go down. But we should be able to get this built before they are dying. What the hell is... Oh, okay. Yeah, the problem is now we are dying here because there is no food and they are starving already. So wasn't fast enough with that, which means we do need some kind of stockpile of food to start out with. So let's do that. We spawn resources here. We have our target array. Ah, damn it. I need to find the use of that. I think it's here. And this is our resources, I think. Resource items, pool. No. Where am I doing that? Resource. Oh, here. Resource component. Here I'm adding the base resources. The one we are starting out with. Let's add one here. Let's start out with maybe 15 meat. So that we have something that we can grab there and they are not starving that fast. Yeah, we are getting some meat there, even though didn't spawn all of them. Damn it. But that should help at least with the starting rush if they need food. Just want to see if that works. So we basically can wait for a moment here. Can also have a look at these. So hunger is going down. Or going up every 5 seconds. No, that's going up every second. Yeah, I need to check where the hunger is increasing, and maybe change the numbers there as well. So this rock breaker, we need you here because I think this is the first one of our list. So once the hunger reaches a specific threshold, we should see that there. So once this is done, we should be able to. Let's build the shroom farm here first, and then, because this needs less resources. So we can build it a bit faster. And then we can farm some shrooms here. But at the moment, it still looks okay. Oh, we need to assign a worker here. Carriers, so that we get the tools. Okay, this is done. We created a tool, so assign a worker here. Okay, you. Okay, it's still going up there, so okay, now we are creating those here, which is good. Think we might be good. Just need to check these here and see what the hunger is doing. And see what's happening once the hunger reaches 150. Which is our threshold where they start to starve. But then they should immediately run to the meat that's right next to them, then to the mushrooms. Let's get a few more mushrooms in here. Just to make sure that we have enough. Okay, we are almost there. Okay, now they're all here, and the happiness is going down. So the issue is that they are not trying to find. Oh wait. One of them ate. But only one of them. And it's also a slacker, so it's not really helping. But it worked, kind of, but for some reason they cannot find the resources here. They move to the spot, but they cannot find the resources properly. As a result, happiness is going down. Yeah. I think these here are also kind of stuck, which is an issue. They're stuck on each other. Okay, let's see, what did I say in here? The range is that, but so if they're carrying items, they should drop off their items, find the resource spot. This is what's happening for all of them. If they are not carrying items, they are Yeah, okay, here we have an issue, so... Because some of them are still trying to pick up items and drop them and all that stuff, but... that should not really happen. I don't want them to drop all items, I just want them to drop off items that they're carrying. So that is strange. Why has only one of them eaten anything? And I think it might also be I might need to add something to this. So once they eat something, they should kind of last longer. Because what is happening at the moment is that if they decrease hunger, we are just pushing the hunger down. And we are not telling it to be content with that. So here we have the increase hungers, we have the seconds to increase. That is fine. And here we are increasing the hunger. So what we might need to do is add some kind of cooldown to this to give us a bit more time. Once they ate something, that this should be fine. Or maybe if they ate something, that the amount of hunger should be more. So at the moment it is 30 for meat, 10 for mushrooms, 50 for alcohol. Let's increase those. Let's make this here. Let's make meat 100. Let's make mushroom 50. And make water 25. Increase those. Alcohol and gold is something different. I wanted to use them for something else, but I think this is better. So if they eat a piece of meat, that should push their hunger down almost. Yeah, they still have a bit of hunger, but that would be 50 seconds before they need to eat more. So they should no longer be starving, and that should be fine. So let's go into the component, make sure that that is happening. So the current hunger is bigger or equal to max hunger, then we are starving. Then we are decreasing happiness. Oh, I see what the issue is. So once we decrease our hunger, we need to tell them that the that happiness is 100% again. So they just ate something, they are happy, they go back to work. They are no longer starving. So let's do that. So we are no longer starving. And we increase our happiness. Let's see, do we have something here? So we go from 0 to 100. Happiness is float value. Yeah, we are pushing this up to 100 again. Yeah. So decrease hunger. Let's push this up. So they should be completely happy after they ate something. They should no longer be starving. And they should be quite happy with that. Okay, farm workers here. Let's build our shroom farm over here. Okay, looks fine so far. Okay. Assign 2 workers here. Increase the production. And we should be fine. I think one thing that I still need to change on them is the fact that the goblins themselves are not are no obstacles on the nav mesh. I think this is still kind of an issue, but should not be that much of an issue. Let's see. No, it's good. So now the hunger is at 150. And now they should try to find something to eat. Okay, one of them ate something. This guy here. And you can see the happiness is, the hunger is, their happiness is at 100%. So that is okay. But it's not okay for all of them. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason they are kind of blocking each other still. So I think that's the issue. I'm not 100% sure. So let's go in here or here. And see if we can fix that. Because I think I turned that off so that they set can affect to change this value at runtime. Choose the spawn. This should affect. Yeah, we want that. I also need to check this. I think I changed something here. No, it doesn't look like it. So let's compile that. Then go here, check if this is the same here. Yep, that is set. Placed in world or spawn, that's okay. Let's see if I changed anything on this. No, it doesn't look like it. Here we have set this as nav area obstacle, dynamic obstacle. What's this doing? Nav mesh will not be generated on this surface. No, this is okay, but it is a dynamic obstacle. Also go here and check if this is set up there as well. obstacle, dynamic obstacle. Okay. Let's see if that changes our navigation a bit. The way they move around. Okay, it changes it in a really negative way. Because they themselves find something blocking their path, but that's just the capsule on themselves. And that's an issue. No, I don't like that. No, not a fan of that. Yeah, they're blocking themselves in strange ways here, so that's not good. I mean, getting to the locations feels a bit better because they're not getting stuck like that, but it's also not. Doesn't feel good. The way they're moving about here doesn't feel that good. Sorry, just looking up something on the monitor. Yeah, I think they're confusing themselves a bit too much this way, and I don't like the way they're running around like that, so. Yeah, let's say what did I change on this? Set this is a. Where was the change? Wasn't this one? This was set before. Is it here? Can affect navigation generation. Pawn. So that's not a good way to do that. Oh, the other thing is that we are doing a different AI controller here. This AI controller here is a Detour Crowd AI controller. I think that might be the issue. Maybe we can set something here. Default navigation filter class. Input actor. No, doesn't look like we can change anything here. Pass follow. Nope. So let's have a look at the character movement. Can we set something here? Update nav agent was not collision. So that is already happening. Pass forward control character movement. Set velocities directly. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know where we could change that. I think they still kind of get stuck on each other, which is an issue. I have tried a lot of different things, but I haven't found the best solution to that yet. So, not sure. So we still have the issue that they cannot find food around them. Or they get stuck. Wait, let's take that on again. Even if it looks goofy and strange. Let's see what's happening if they try to find the food. This looks so wrong. But let's see. Yeah, where's this guy going to? No. I think this is the wrong way to do it. So it's still okay. It could also be that the detour AI controller has a problem with that option as well. So okay. So you no, you are not doing anything there, just standing around. Okay, let's have a look at you. I mean, even if they are picking that up, doesn't mean that. Okay, this guy here is happy, but he is no longer going back here. So I think the issue is that they are not getting out of that state where they need to find food. So they're all running here, try to get to that point. Oh wait, what's going on with you? Happiness is not going down for them? Oh, they're picking up the... No. This is strange. This guy's stuck with 100% happiness. So there's something else broken here. This guy's completely stuck. He definitely ate one of the meat. Okay, now he thinks that he should cut down other goblins. Okay. This guy's working again. Okay, they're completely freaking out. And the first ones are starting to die. Slowly, but it's going down. That is really, really strange. Why? They're not even trying, they're just standing here idling and don't do anything. And this guy here is now completely broken as well. Oh, these are going down. Okay. So for some reason he's still kind of stuck there. Yeah, let's see what happens if they die. Maybe they're just stuck on each other and cause issues that way. And once those die that are in the way, might be better, but I'm not sure. So, yeah, Runk will die slowly here. Come on. Hurry up. Let's see, is this guy 10? Oh, maybe this guy might die before. Let's see. Nope. They are just standing around, waiting to die. Ah, damn it. So let's have a look at the behavior here again. Get food. Let's have a look here first. So we are checking if we are starving. Here we are checking if we are not starving. Oh wait, we need to do this. And both there, yeah. So we are getting food. Then we are checking if we are dead. We don't need that anymore because we are dealing with death in a different way. So we don't need it like that. So let's remove that. So the only thing that we are doing here is we are checking, hey, are we starving? Then if we are starving, we are going in here. Then we check, hey, are we carrying items? If that's not the case, then we want to find food. Okay, so something here is not working right because they are all moving to the resource spot. Completely independent if they are carrying items or not. So this is not correct. Let's not reset that. So this one is, so if they are carrying items, this one is true. Oh. No, the issue here is, yeah, we are dropping off those items, but we are not, we only need to check those in that instance, so we don't need to check if they have resources on them. So basically, I only want this for the moment. This was just a fail-safe, kind of. So let's do that. This is completely screwing up any path that I wanted to build, so I need to disable that option. Because it didn't help down here, so. Yeah, let's do that, because I don't like the way they're moving around there. That's not... no. Still okay hunger-wise. Okay. So now those are our carriers, that they're just standing around there. It's fine, because they have nothing to do at the moment. They're getting the shrooms there. So our builder should get hungry now. Should move back. Which they are not doing. They're just standing here and starve. These guys here. Oh wait, okay, so these two slackers ate something. All these guys here are just standing around, do nothing. Those are our carriers, and as a result, our builder over here will die. Because they are not doing anything. They are just, happiness is going down without them doing anything. We double check that I'm not misinterpreting anything here. So when the hunger increases, our happiness increases. So we are starving. Then every time the hunger would increase, happiness is going down. Once happiness is at 0, we are taking damage. But we are already starving. But they're not doing anything against that. So what I need to do is run this here. Select the viewport so that we can debug this. See what's happening there. Okay, now we are here. We have 10 meat. And we should be starving in a moment, so let's eject, look at you, and then have a look at the behavior tree here. First this one, so at the moment we are not starving yet. We are a builder, and we are idling about. Now we are starving. Okay. Now I need to check something. Oh. Okay, now they ate something and everything is fine. So I'm trying to debug why it's not working and suddenly it's working. Awesome. Okay, let's have a look at these. They're just standing around there. Maybe let's see something here. I don't have them exposed. Damn it. Okay, but let's see. Okay, so they are starving. And they are trying to find a food item. And they're moving to that. The problem is so it's the same resource-based item. They just can't move to that for some reason. So this here doesn't change. Target actor is always the same. That was resource item base 65. Okay. There we have the issue. It's pointing to some item that doesn't exist. Yeah, this is my item pool. I think the item pool is an issue. Let's change the item pool. I think that way we can find them a bit more easily. So, let's see. Let's start with. Let's go here. What's this? Compile that. Okay. So, spawn resources. This is our. Here we are already getting items from our pool. So this is already too late. Because we already have a pool. And we also have the remove issue here, I think. So let's change that. Let's change the whole thing. Let's find the references to that. So here we are getting our resources. And I want to change the whole thing. So let's see. Basically, this here should happen in here. So let's see if we can get that. Oh, damn it, I closed something. Okay, we want to have the spawn here, and then the enable collision is on. And then we are adding that to the resource item pool. We think is that. That's one thing that is wrong there. So it shouldn't have been fire. It should have been none. But the problem is, yeah, okay. Where are we calling this? Find references. Okay, this is before we start. So we're getting the resources, then we're getting our workers. Okay, good. So I need to change this here. To change the get item from pool. So are we doing this? Remove from list. Return item into pool. So you will say reserved, resource type none. Add unique. I need to check something real fast. So let's see. exact same object. Yeah, that's the big thing. I'm not 100% sure if the add unique finds the same object and all that stuff. So, but that doesn't really matter. I need to do this differently. So, we have our resource to list. Those are our available items. Get item from pool. So yeah, here I need to check. Hey, do we have that pool? Or do we have something in our pool? And if not, we need to spawn it in. So let's see. Our pool. Let's first check. Is there anything in our pool? Well, not sure if it has an is empty. I don't think so. Let's see. Utilities, array. No, it doesn't. So if that is bigger than 0, so basically if we have anything in our pool. So first we want to know. If we have anything in our pool, we want to go here and get the first item. So our first item in the pool is the new item that we want. So get this. We remove the item. We can also do remove at element 0 because we are always getting the first one. Then we are setting all this stuff here for the specific item. So basically all this here stays the same. The return node is slightly different. Okay, so we remove all that. And then we return out. This is our local resource item. If we don't have anything in our pool, then we want to spawn in a new item. So for that, we go here and we spawn in the item. Do this stuff. Yeah, do all this stuff here. Even though we don't need to add it to the pool directly, so Now let's close all the stuff that we don't need here. Free worker we don't need. Reference cast we don't need at the moment. Update goal we don't need. Resource to list. This we might need. Return item into pool. That's something we might need to look at. Get resource amount we don't need. Spawn resource. Yeah, this we need to change because we get the item from the pool. No, this is the one that we are changing at the moment, so. Here we want to spawn an item. So our pool is empty, so we are spawning in an item. We are spawning that in at the transform. With the resource type. And then we are setting the collision to true. And here we are doing something different. Here we are setting our local item. We are doing this stuff. We are already spawning that at that location. And then we are going out here. That item. So then we are getting that from the pool. Then we should be able to add that to our list here. Get item from pool, add resource to list. So we go in here, and then we are adding this to our available resources. So every time we move an item to the pool, return item into pool, we get the item here, and we are adding it in our pool. Here we are setting all the variables. We are removing the item from the pool, from the active items, and we are setting all the variables here again, disabling collision and all that stuff. We are moving it to a location where all the items will be at some point. and it's a location that should be somewhere outside of the map. In this case, it's in the map origin, but I can also create another location and make sure that this is somewhere below the ground where no one can see it, and we can spawn in all the items there that we want. Since they are no longer simulating physics, they should just be in that area. They don't have collision, so it's fine. Then we are setting that. So as a result, we should be able to ignore this here and just do this down here. Because we don't want to spawn in anything. Because we are doing that in here. And in here we are going in. We have the location. We have that. And here we are getting them, so should help us with our pool, which was way too big at the beginning. And it's also adding to the pool if we need more than we have at the moment, so it should be okay. So it's a proper pool now for items if we need them. Which starts at 0, and every time we use up an item, it will put into the pool. Let's move this down here. Yeah, I think that should work. Let's go back here and remove this stuff. Okay, so here we are going through this. We are spawning in resources that we want, and then we are clearing this. So that's just for the beginning there. Let's go here and see if that works. Yeah, we are getting our resources here. And we can check this here. So if we build that, we should see this number here going up and down. Let's see if that works. So now it's going down. Now we have something in our pool. I should show the pool somewhere or look at the pool somehow, but can't at the moment, so 2 workers there. So they're having those. At the moment we don't have any issues because it's still in the pool, and now we are beyond the pool and we spawned those in. Good. Should use a lot less memory at the start now, and if I'm going over here, there should be nothing here because we have no items in the pool at the moment. You should have looked at what's happening here. We moved them to the pool, but it's okay. So now we can also remove a few variables here that we don't need. We don't need the last index of pool. We don't need that anymore. And the rest should be fine. Yeah. So we are no longer wasting unneeded resources with that. There was also a complaint from someone who noticed, hey, the game is kind of sluggish. And I think that was the issue, that we had a pool of 500 items in the background that were kind of blocking everything a bit. And if you don't have enough RAM to compensate for that, it's not a good thing. So this way we only need the resources for items that we actually have. And we are building up a specific pool, which is fine. Good. That's that part done. Slight optimization on the side, but it's not really the thing that I wanted to do. The problem was that they couldn't find the resources. Now they should no longer try to find resources on the pool there, which is also quite strange that they went for the pool in the first place, because they should never get to that, never find items on that pool. But I think I know what happened. The thing is, they found the meat item, and at the same time someone else ate the meat item, which means the item was removed from that list and moved over to the other list. And I think it's not removed properly. I'm not sure. Let's see something here. Let's go here. Let's add something to the HUD for just a debug thing. Duplicate that. Okay, this is our 2, and here I want to do something else. Create binding. Get that. And then get our resources here. And this is just temporary because I just want to see what's in there. Is that our pool? Yeah, that's the pool. And then we also want the other one, so what? Even though no, I want the normal one here first. This is available. Resource items. That's the one I want here. The pool I want to use later somewhere, but for this I want this one, so. And here we do have our resource type. Wait, no. I want to see if we have items of this in there. Then we can, if we have items with resource type none in our list, then we know that the remove doesn't work. So format the text here. So if we build something, this should not go up, but I think it will go up. Okay. That's good. That is good. I like that. Let's add something to this. This. I could have been a bit closer just to test this out. Items in pool 1. Interesting. Oh yeah, because we picked up a tool. So we have items in there now. So that works. Okay, I'm happy about that. This part works. Yeah. And for every item that is delivered, we're getting items in there. So we should have 6 items in there just to build this. So if I'm doing this, they both pick up tools. We are at 8 now. Now it should go down. 7, 6. Awesome. Okay, so that part at least works. So they are taking from the pool. So now the pool is empty. And now it's added up here. Okay. That part works. Awesome. Let's remove this. We don't need that. Good. So the moving to pool and moving from pool and all that stuff works. Good to know. That at the moment. I need this. So what's that? Sure. That was used for. Okay. So we don't have issues there for any of those items, but we still might have references to the items that could cause issues. So what are we doing against that? We are getting the item. Yeah. So, oh. Yeah, we have an issue here. So if that is already... So if you're ticking and this was set at some point, we are not resetting it, so we are checking if it's valid. If it's not valid, we are going through all this. But we are not checking if it was used for something else or so. Which is the case in this one, so. I also want to do something else here. Oh wait, can't get the control pawn here? Oh, this is not a function. So we need to have this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the problem is we want to check. So if this is valid, and then we want to check if it is in use. So we need this again. Don't think I need to cast that. Yeah, I do need to cast it. So, but I need to cast that as a cast to a item. Item. Gold item. Oh yeah, resource item base. That is what I want. So we get this. And here we are checking, hey, is that in use? Get check the reserved here. Because if you want to pick it up, it should be set to reserved. Reserved, and yeah. So if it is reserved for someone, we should ignore that. So if that is true, we are going here. Because if it's reserved, then that is fine. So if it is not, let's see, do we have something? Break out of service. Okay, we go here. We are setting that. I think that's the thing that was missing here. Because it could very well be that in the next tick the item is reserved by someone else. So we could get issues there, and then we want to find a new item. I think that's why they were standing around and had issues there. Okay, now this takes ages. Let's set the timer there to something else. Don't need the Go component open at the moment. But I want the health component. And where is it? Health component. I think I closed that. Blueprints. Health component. this one here. Yeah, now the hunger is racing up here. Okay, awesome. Not quite awesome, because some of them got stuck and they are not moving back to their normal behavior. As a result, they die. Okay. But it's slightly better. They managed to get the to the food at least. So we are starving. We are not starving. I think the issue here is that I might not set this properly. We are no longer starving. So we are eating the consumable. Also set all that stuff. We are eating. We are getting the consumable value. And then we are decreasing the hunger. Here we are setting its starving's false, and we are pushing the happiness back up. If we took any health damage, it's not healed with that, but that's okay. Kind of think this whole setup is way too complicated, but don't know of an easier setup, so not sure. Okay, that's this. It should no longer be starving, which means they should go back to their normal thing. So you're checking, hey, we are no longer starving. Go back, do your work. So why is that not happening? Here I tell it to abort both. So self and lower priority. So every time in here, the starving is set to false. It should jump out of that and jump back in here. This is the inverse condition. So why is that not happening? Let's see. Let's do the selected viewport here. Let's get first one. And let's see what's happening. Why is it not jumping back? So now we are starving. And now it's going back here. We are a slacker. Okay. That is really strange. Damn it. Now I need to open all this stuff up again. Okay, so our health component did do what we wanted it to do. And the behavior tree also did mostly what we wanted it to do. Not quite sure why it's still in here running through that. But that's okay. Let's change the value here again so that we have a bit more time. And maybe then they're going back to work, or back to what they are doing before. Even though, let's have a look here. So for this, here we are just checking, hey, are we carrying items? No, we are not. Yeah, but then they should move to the campfire location. Idle there, then wander about. Otherwise, they should drop the item. Strange. Maybe it was just not enough time and this reset too fast. Let's see. Let's go in here. Find food. We're going to the resource spot. We are dropping all the items off there. Set the news false. Okay, that's good, but then we oh wait, no. I don't want to do anything there. So if that's not set, you should go back in here and try to fix this. Try to find an item. Okay, so theoretically we should be good now. So we're building that, building this. Oh, that's okay. Okay, something is wrong here. Yeah, I think I broke this for some reason. Need to check the HUD. Where's the second builder? Should be standing around somewhere. We have only one builder there. Oh wait, no, here. On the sign. Okay, they are almost at the point. What are you doing here? What's going on? And now they're stuck again. Or they're completely broken. Yeah, but something is broken here. I'm not sure what. Oh, damn it. Yeah, here the happiness is going down, but they're not trying to eat something. They're also stuck there. Why did this work just before? Now it's completely not working again. Damn it. Why? I don't understand this. Yeah, now they're dying. Slowly. But surely, because they are not moving, they're not trying to get to any food at all. Oh, I also noticed that. Yeah, this guy is working on a mushroom, but kind of stopped working. So, okay. So let's see, what are we doing here? So here we have the issue that we only go in here if this is set. We are not doing anything if this is not set. So, damn it. What is that? Blackboard. Target actor is not set. Both. This is the change that I made. I removed that part. See, we are doing a selector and that. Okay, so we are going back here. So we are checking, hey, this is not set. So wait. If this is set here, do that. If it is not set, do that stuff. But we are not carrying any items. Yeah, this is just checking, hey, is our carried item. It's the attached actor. And that is not... Let's see what's happening on this one. Okay, so here we are setting the carried mesh. So the attached actor's length is bigger than 0. So this is the case. We should be dropping off items here. But this is not breaking that. So as soon as we pick up an item, should go here. No, that's not what I want. None. So we should eat that item and then it's gone anyway. So we pick it up temporarily, but then we are also dropping it off again. Yeah, after this, carried item is 0 again. Oh wait, we are not detaching that. We are not detaching it. So we are picking it up. We are doing something with it. We are playing an animation here. Then we are decreasing hunger. We are removing the resource from the list. Yeah, that's good. Then we are doing that, but we don't do the step after that, that we are detaching that from our player, from our AI. What did I call that? Detach from actor. Yeah, okay, so this should be none at that point. So it should break out here. If it's not the case for some reason, then it should drop the item. So we need to do that. Reset carried item mesh. Detach that. Yeah. Good, that's in here. Before we are completely resetting this. We want to reset that one. Just to make sure that we are not carrying around anything that we don't need. Let's test this again. Oh, damn it. I need to push this up again to test it properly. But the problem is, if I'm pushing this, I'm putting this here, for some reason everything works. At least it was before, so now it's hunger is going up rapidly. Running over here, grabbing that. Okay, so yeah, they're grabbing it, but they're not going back to their normal work stuff. So Yeah, they're not going back here. And yeah, they're also not doing anything. As a result, they die. Damn it. I'm really not sure where the issue is, because damn it, it's probably something really simple that I'm just overlooking, and or just some connection that was reset or something like that. Here I'm just checking, hey, get attached actors. No longer checking, hey, are my resource items, do we have anything there? Hello, how are you? Save this, maybe that wasn't saved. That's why it didn't work. Wait, let's set this to 1 second here just to test this out. Because Apollyon was taken at that moment, when I was trying to register it, and then I needed to add something behind that, and I was playing a role-playing game, sci-fi role-playing game at that time, where the year was 6,530 or something like that. And that's where the 6K came from. Just added 6K to it so that I can use the username, and it kind of stuck. Yeah. So at the moment, I'm just testing if my goblins are starving properly and trying to eat properly as a result. So let's just assign a builder so that we get the first one in the list. So, yep, hunger is going up. If I'm pushing this here, hunger is going up faster. Yeah, to make them eat, right. And let's see what's happening. So hunger is at almost maximum. Okay, now we see those here running over here, grabbing all the meat and eating that. And then their hunger went down. But this guy didn't do that. So happiness is going down further, and they will start to hurt soon. So for some reason, these 2 pieces of meat here are not picked up. Okay, now one of them picked it up. Oh, okay, now we can see they tried to move, but they got stuck somehow. Yeah, now they're all starving. But they used up all the meat that was there, which is 1 step further than it was before. Yeah, happiness is going down. Overall happiness is going down. And they are starting to die. These here are lasting a bit longer because those were the only ones that ate something. But yeah. They're also going down soon. It's already start to... Oh, not yet. But here, okay, so they start to take damage now. Okay, but they picked up all the food that was there. The only issue is that they are blocking the path for other ones, and I have no idea why. Because there need to be some kind of challenge in the game, and I was thinking what kind of challenge could I add into this without adding enemies that you need to kill. And that was the result, basically. So they need to find food and produce food on a steady basis so that they can survive. I only changed the color of the grass slightly, so that maybe that's why it looks new to you. So let's see. Let's just test this while we are playing the game and see if we can prevent them from completely starving to death. Just build all the necessary buildings here. And then build a shroom farm here. Come on, let's farm there. And then let's build a hunter's hut over here. We also need some housing. Oh, come on, rotate that. So happiness is still okay. Assign some workers there. If I'm looking at them, hunger's going up. But maybe we can make it. Goblins are awesome. Goblins are crazy, fanatic, and getting crazier with the amount of goblins in the area because they are kind of making each other crazy by proximity. So yeah, goblins are awesome. I love goblins. I would never like to be in proximity of a real goblin because they are nasty creatures, but just from a fun perspective, they are really nice. Yeah, the problem is the pack mentality. Okay, so these started to go here and eat. Good. Okay, this guy got stuck, but they are not moving on. That's the issue here. So everything's stopped now. They are no longer doing anything, and soon they will start to have issues. But for some reason, the happiness is not going down. And for these here, that already ate. Okay, happiness is going down for this guy because he couldn't get to the meat before they kind of blocked it for him. I know that there are no real goblins. That's why goblins are fun. If there were real goblins, I don't want to be close to them because they would probably kill and eat me. So, nope. But since they are fantasy creatures, it's fine. Yeah, and this guy's dying slowly now. Yeah, but okay, I still need to figure out why they are doing this. So, oh wait, now he got some meat and now he's fine again. But they are not getting back to work. But okay, the builder over here is dying. So that didn't work. I mean, I'm doing pen and paper role playing, so sometimes yes. But usually not with proper conviction behind it. I'm sure that I know that it's just fantasy and everything like that, but sometimes you need to think about if these creatures existed, what would they be like, and would you like to be near them? And no, in this case. Okay, so now they're stuck again and they're not doing anything. Set the radius. Move to Nah, no. I did one student project where I put myself into the game, but don't want to do that again. But I wasn't in danger being eaten by goblins in that game, so it was fine, but still. Let's see, do I have the... Let me see if I can find the link to that. Wait. Nope, not block. That's the one. Oh yeah, that was just at the beginning of Magic. You're right. That was me. Yeah, that was me. But I do have another thing on my blog. I just need to find the right post for it. Yeah, I think this is the one. Yeah, I think this is the one where I created myself as a game character. I later recreated myself in a different with a character creator, so it looked a bit better than this. But this was the main character for a point-and-click game. So they are trying to get to those, but for some reason they are not. It's the search radius here. Oh, damn it. Get food. That should be enough. Wait. 100 units is 1 meter. So this is... yeah, that should be enough. No, probably not. They're just picking stuff. In this case, they're just picking mushrooms that are here. And they're just hitting trees with their axes and use what they get from that, but they will not farm. They might steal from a farm if they find one, but they are not farming themselves. Yeah, I'm basing the goblins here on kind of goblins from role-playing games, Pathfinder, D&D, something like that, and there they have settlements, but they are mostly running around hunting and stealing stuff to keep themselves alive. So you will find them in areas where they can hide themselves and still are close to areas where they can steal stuff from. So next to big roads with not a lot of people around, so that they are safe themselves from being hunted or something like that. Oh, I am, yeah. Definitely. Still, I think I need to add something else here. Let's see. Just add something that they might have a lot of, so. Okay, why is it only spawning 10? That is kind of an issue. Need to check how I'm spawning stuff and why it's not spawning enough of the resources that I want. I also need to check something here. Oh, I think this might be the issue. Let's have a look at this. So wood is wait, why are the locations? Oh, this is the one that's okay, so the billboards are not the ones that I need. Okay, so this is 100 units above the ground, or above the base area here. So let's take all of these and push them up a bit. No, I don't have an Instagram. Because I don't really do art, and it wasn't didn't look interesting enough for game dev to use that when I started out. But I noticed that a lot of people are doing screenshots on Instagram nowadays, but I haven't created an Instagram yet. I'm also trying to limit a bit of the social media stuff that I'm using.
Oh, interesting. Musicians. Yeah, I know nothing about Instagram, mostly. So, I didn't even know that you can use music there. For music, I know SoundCloud, but interesting. Okay, why is it still only spawning 10? Let's see. So it stops at 10. So it has something to do with the way I'm spawning them. It's causing the issue there. Spawn resources. So we are doing... We have a delay in here of 2. So I'm trying something else here. Let's get the lengths. And then multiply that by 2. Put that in here. No. Yeah, that's too long. But it's spawning 15 of those. And it's spawning all 50 of those. So that's better, but it takes a lot of time to spawn those in. Hello, how are you? Long time no see. Okay, let's also check if they are using those, if they need to. Hunger is going up here. It's a sided builder. It's going fine. I added in some hunger, happiness, and health to my goblins recently here. And that's why they... But the problem is at the moment they're kind of starving to death, and that's not good. And I'm trying to fix that at the moment. Otherwise, I'm not sure if you have seen the project. Because this is no longer a magic ale. This is something completely different. Okay, they are picking the meat. Oh yeah, okay, so you were here. Okay. Yeah, at the moment I'm trying to figure out a way so that they can eat and kind of not die from starvation. So give the player some kind of challenge to, hey, it's not just endless building, but you also need to make sure that the goblins are not starving. They will slow down when they lose health. First thing is, once the hunger meter is at 150, the happiness is going down. Once the happiness is at 0, they are starting to get hurt and take damage. But for some reason they are ignoring the stuff here. Here you can see it at this guy here. Losing health. And will die at some point. These are starting to die as well. Problem is that they are not... There's still food around, but they kind of block themselves. Yes, it does. And no, it's not canceling, it's... Yeah, it's kind of canceling. It's... It's blocking it, kind of. So it's... The first thing that's tested on the behavior tree now is, are you starving? And if they are starving, they try to find something to eat. If they are not starving, they should do their normal work. But for some reason, they can't pick up all the food that's here. So all these things here are filled with water. So they should use that. Oh, and I just lost one of the goblins here. Should start to die soon. Or more should start to die. And another one fell down and is gone. We lost 3 of them. As you can see, overall happiness is going down. So, but they are not fixing themselves. They are just standing around and don't do anything. So they are just here and slowly die. So if I click on this guy... Oh wait. What did I just click on? Interesting. Why is happiness? Oh, they might have eaten something? Not sure. But I still have the problem that in some cases the goblins are blocking themselves or others. And I haven't figured out a way to prevent that. I could completely turn off collision so that they can walk through each other, but that looks horrible. I don't want to do that, but that would fix a lot of issues that I have. So, yeah, not sure. Yeah, but this is too long here. If I just do this. But the thing is, it needs to be... I kind of need the amount of resources here as a delay for this, so I don't think that works. Let's see. Okay, that might have worked. No, I just need to take the amount there, multiply that by 0.3, throw that into the duration here. Because here we have a duration of 2, and this pushes it a bit more. So, but it shouldn't be that long between. So, yeah, that is nice. Okay, that works. Awesome. Let's have a look at something else here. So if I'm taking this and I'm not setting this as an obstacle, and I'm setting this as none, does it change here. Okay. Let's see what's happening now with them getting stuck and stuff like that. I think they still should get stuck, but this time they can't. Yeah, it's even worse because they can't find the others as obstacles on the nav mesh. And I don't really see a difference at the moment. Let's see. Collision. Wait, no. This is the collision that I wanted to check. Custom. Ignore item, ignore pawn. No, I'm using, oops. Whoa, what is... No, I'm using the, I'm using a controller. Where is it? The Detour Crowd AI controller. And that should find behavior around that, but it's not the best at avoiding stuff. So, and even if I'm putting on RVO avoidance on the characters here, I think this is also the thing. You shouldn't use that if you use the other one, the other method. So I read something that they are not working together, but I saw a video where someone was using them together. So I'm confused in that regard. So I'm not sure. Let's just test that. Yeah, the problem is it's already messed up, so trying different ways? Not sure. Yeah, okay. This guy's kind of messed up there. Oh, and oh wait, no, this is just okay. They're standing around there. Yes, I do. It's 150 units. can see it's in the middle here, and they're trying to get to it, but as soon as they reach the radius, they stop. So this is our builder now. And you should start starving soon. That is interesting. She's a builder, and those are all slackers. The slackers get to the food. She's just standing around and doesn't know what to do. Why? So, this is my behavior tree. We go in here, root, check, are we starving? Or are we not starving? So, go in here. Then here we are checking, are we carrying items? If we are carrying items, drop those off. Otherwise, find food. And in here, we are going through that. We are checking, hey, is our target actor set? If it is not set, what the default case is in this, if we go this in this first time, then we are checking, hey, we are setting this as our current character, and then we go through this. So we try to find nearby resource of meat. If we find that, we are setting that as our target actor. If we are yeah, right. Wait, I need to break out of this somehow. I think I screwed myself with doing this stuff here. So if this is reserved, because in here we are reserving the item. And I might have caused this to do an infinite loop. Not 100% sure. I mean, we can easily test that. Just remove that. And run through this again. Yes, I did. So now she's just standing around because she doesn't have a job at the moment. You can give her a job. Do that. Then we can assign some carriers. Just so that something is happening. Okay, she's standing there. the carriers went back here, dropped their items. But now they're just standing there and don't do anything. Oh, we have another guy over here. We have this carrier here, yeah. He's dying, and they're both dying because they cannot find anything. You know, there's a lot of food lying around here, and no one is picking it. So, yeah, I think the issue here is that I'm going through these here, and it might not be the right thing. They should. So if I go here, no, that's this one. So if we are starving, then both is flow control here. We are stopping this one, and we are stopping anything with lower priority. So if this changes, we should go in here and then test that. And in here, we are just running that one. But that's not happening for some reason. At least not for the builder. Even though it's working for the carrier. And this is using the same selector here. Sure. Should be. Should be going back to that. Because this is not the tree that. So here we are going in and we are waiting. If we can't find anything, then we are waiting for a moment. And then we should go back here to the basic blackboard, basic behavior tree, and start again and check, are we starving? Are we not starving? But maybe I have an issue there that this is not happening. It's the only thing that I can think of at the moment, that this is not actually happening properly. So it's not going from here back up to here. manually. But it's... You think it's going back to this route and then tries to do all that? So if we are not... So basically, after we eat something, we need to go back to the other tree? Let's see. Let's do that. Run behavior. Basic behavior tree. So once they're eaten, they should go back to the basic one. Let's try that. Let's see if that's doing anything. Oh, that helps. Let's see. Okay. Okay, now these are stuck for some reason. But we have other issues here, so that the food is not eaten properly here. So let's change the one thing back that I changed on the which was it? Eat? No. Find. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah. Let's change this here back. So if it is reserved, then go back here to find a new source. Yep. Thank you. But it looked as if it helped a bit, so thank you for that. I mean, they are kind of getting stuck here for some reason. And the avoidance is a bit strange. I need to change that back. But yeah. Thank you and have fun, whatever you're doing. So let's assign builder carriers. Oh, assign that. And then let's build our camps here. So something's happening. Okay. Now we have some issues. I mean, yeah, we have... Oh, I think I'm not stopping the eating animation, so they're stuck in without an animation. Apart from that, they're still dying. So, yep, that didn't help much. And I mean, some of them ate some food here. No one drank any water because they don't like water. I'm not sure. No, it's just found after that. So yeah, that's not good. And another one bites the dust. So nope. Okay. Let's fix the. Save this. Let's fix up the base here. Movement. Let's not use that. Let's also change this here. Back to pawn. Oh, interesting. So they go back to work here. But now they're stuck there. And die up there. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the campfire. No, yeah. Should be the resource spot, but that's the location is not that nice. So let's go to the cave. No, let's go to the campfire and drop everything off there. So we eat something and then we go back to normal. If we can't find anything, then we don't need to do anything. We just go in here, nothing is happening. Should go back up. Run through this. Save that. Let's try this again. Okay, one less there. So this is a carrier. He's not carrying anything at the moment. He ate something, but he's not going back to what he did before. Yeah, now they're just standing around here and die there. Damn it! Yeah. And they're dying. The issue is in here somewhere, I think. Because I can't find another way where it would be. Let's see. Not sure if there's any return or finish. Yeah, no, this is ticking. So Ah, wait. Let's change something here that's not quite correct. So this should go in here. Should take the so the control pawn is that. That's our current character. We define that. Then we check, hey, is that valid? If it is valid, then check, hey, is it reserved? And if it's not valid, let's go in here. So also move this slightly. So, and if this is reserved, then we go here as well. That way we do this here on every tick, but we are doing it independent of this one. So we have our character there, then we need to copy that here as well, because this is the target. Then we check, we try to find meat nearby. If we find if we find that, then we are assigning that to our target actor. And then we are breaking out of this, hopefully. I don't know how to tell it to break at that point, because we are in a tick, so I'm not sure. But I think it will just go and do the next thing. And same here, if this is false, then we already have what we want and we can go to that. Shouldn't change anything. Yeah, here we have the issue that we are stuck in that spot. But they should move around enough so this is not an issue. Yeah, now the happiness is going down, but we are not doing anything. So now they all just get unhappy and die. Yep, that's what's happening here. They're just starving to death before even trying to get to anything, so... Did I do anything wrong here? So if this is reserved, do a new one. If it's not reserved, do whatever you want. Maybe I need the weight in here, not sure, but let's throw that in there again. 0.1 second, just so that we have something in there. It's not completely empty. Okay, now they picked some food. All of them picked food and they're just standing around now. They are not even getting back to their normal routine, which is running around and not do anything, basically. And yeah, she didn't even move. Oh wait, now they are moving back. Slowly. But yeah, okay, she's dying. Drop. Oh, I also need to make sure that she's dropping the... all that stuff. I saw something else that I need to fix. When we are dying, I want them to drop all items. So, also my tools. So here we have the resource list. And that should be the tool. And that should be dropped at the actor transform. Let's change the actor transform here to break that. Break this. Oh no, we don't need to break that, but we can split that. Plus 100. And now we need to do the opposite, make transform. Okay. See if that maybe helps, and could be that it's just dropped and that's the issue there. Okay, so it's not the first one. Interesting. Okay, some of them moved over here. And a bit of this is eaten, so that's nice. We have our carrier standing around here. And we have our builder up here dying. Awesome. And there's some kind of issue with animation values here. Okay, died, dropped the tool. Awesome. Okay, so at least that part is fixed. Why are they not? What's the issue with the animations here? Let's see, what am I using for the animations there to cause that? So is eating. Okay, so I need to make sure that is eating is set to false. So what is this? Eat. So is eating is set to false. So that is not the issue. Strange. Move resource list. Is it carried? Yeah, I'm not sure if this is something we need there, but okay. Some of them ate some meat here. Now they're just standing around there. And here we are dying. That's not good. And yeah, these. They are kind of broken because now the hunger's at max and this is. Something breaks there, I'm not sure what. All these are dead. These should die in a moment as well. Okay. Or not okay, but Yeah, they dropped that, dropped the tool. Same up here. No, nope, those are gone. Okay, not good. I need to take a short break. Be right back.
Hello, and I'm back. Hello Raiders, I completely missed you. But you raided just during my break, so... Wait, why is that not? Okay. Now it's there. Hello, and how are you? There you go. One thing that's not quite working with the bot is that it's not showing what you did last, but at least the shoutout works mostly. Okay, so let's jump back into this. This good. So we and I need to go through this again. So oops. We have this here. We are checking, are we starving? Then we are running this behavior tree. And then we go in here. We are taking okay, we are taking an interval of 0.5 seconds. And we are have a random deviation of that of 0.1, so between 0.4 and 0.6 seconds. We are searching in a radius of 150,000 units. That should be most of the map. And then we have the target actor there. If we go in here, we set our current character. We are checking, hey, is this maybe already valid? If that's the case, then we are checking if it is reserved. If that is the case, we want to find a new one. If it is not valid, at that point, we go in here, and then the first thing that we check is we want to find a resource of type meat. And if the result here is valid, we want to use the result as our target actor. And the blackboard. If it's not valid, we are checking for a different resource. This case of type mushroom. Same procedure here. And then we are checking for water. So that's what's happening here on the service. I'm not 100% sure. We need to, if it's the right thing that I overwrote here. The tick was the right thing to overwrite here. The search. Does search enters branch of tree. No idea what that is using. Or what that is doing. So let's see, what is that? Task search enters branch of tree. Not sure. Let's do something else. Let's ignore all this stuff up here and ignore this, because the first time we go into this, it should be not valid. Target actor. Oh wait, now the problem is, yes, we are using the target actor in some other areas, so it could have been valid, but it would then fail the cast here. Or it would not be one of these, so let's just try this. Just ignore the previous target actor here and just go into the find resource, sign that. If that's not found, do that stuff. See if maybe I'm doing something wrong there. Yeah, okay, so task is done. They return over here. And now we are moving here, and we ate something. So if I'm setting this, do we move over there or not? Not sure. Probably not. But we ate a bit of that, and we also used up a bit of water, so these here should not starve directly now. Okay, I'm not sure why they're standing here. They're not carrying items, so they shouldn't be there. And there's no goblin over here. And now they start to die over here. I think something might be wrong in the behavior tree. So here we are going in, we are checking, hey, we are not starving. Then we run our behavior. But no, the thing that Gohan said earlier isn't true, because we are going in here, we are selecting us as slacker, and then we are leaving that tree. And we are never jumping back to the other tree. So that's not quite true. Because from this tree, we moved back in here and then into the get food. Same for these. So they ran to the they did get food, but the problem is at least some of them. So the slackers definitely, because at the beginning everyone is a slacker. And this is a separate tree. So this is even more confusing now. Even though the way I'm doing this is also not the best solution. Yeah, maybe I could do all this stuff just in one service in here. I'm just checking, hey, are those conditions like that? Then do this. But it worked like this before, so I'm not quite sure what the issue is. And the other thing is, I don't want to remove it just because it doesn't work correctly. There should be something that I can fix on it. So that's... Damn it. Yeah, that's kind of the issue that I have at the moment. So it doesn't work the way I set it up right now. But if I remove it completely, I kind of wasted 2 days work. But... And then I'm basically back to square one. What do I do to make the game more interesting? More challenging, more... Yeah. Because the base game at the moment is rather bland and there's not much depth with all this stuff. So, but on the other hand, damn it, I had a lot of ideas how I could work with this, and the base idea that I had was it should be simple and kind of a flat resource tree. And as a result, we don't need that many buildings to get those resources, and it should be not much of an issue. But the problem that I'm running into now is that you do those steps basically, but then at some point there's nothing more to build, nothing more to do, and you get to that point rather quickly. So I need to find some way to kind of not really stop the player to get to that point that quickly, but make it a bit more challenging to get to that point and make it a bit more interesting to get to that point. So that's kind of the issue that I'm having at the moment, figuring that out. I created a document for that, kind of concept details for the thing. Strategy game without direct unit control, fantasy setting, Pathfinder inspired, flat, simple. And here I even said things that I don't want, but things that could work. For instance, lumberjacks produce planks directly. In other games like Settlers or Foundation or stuff like that, we have the thing that first they produce wood, and then you need to create a separate building to create planks. Or different tools. Just have one generic tool and not separate tools for each job. So I don't need to create a specific amount of tools for specific jobs. That takes away a lot of the depth and sadly also a lot of the interesting parts of the game. So not quite sure. And then I just have all the buildings here. Fighting pit is not in yet. And what those buildings produce, basically. Most of them just produce specific resource. There's also the forgot something. We have houses, and they don't really produce anything apart from more workers. That's what houses do. Now I just need to figure out how much do I want to go into simulation. How deep I want to go into the simulation part. So what I'm doing at the moment is stepping quite deep into they need food, or not that deep, but into they have needs. They need food, they want happiness, and all that stuff. So and they have hunger. So they have stats. Or not really stats, they have pools. And once the hunger pool runs over, it pushes down the happiness pool. Once that is down, the health pool goes down. Could refine that, change that slightly, but I'm not sure. Because at the moment, yeah, okay, that part works. Those pools go down, but I don't have a reliable way for them to go up again. So that's kind of an issue. Just had another idea. Let's jump in here. So we have meat, we have water, we have mushrooms. So what we could do is create another building. And that building would just create food, basically. But it needs meat, water, and mushrooms to create that food. And then they need to go to that building, and their hunger is completely gone. That way we don't need to get to they don't need to find a specific item or 3 different items. They just need to find food, which would be some kind of stew or something like that. And that can heal them, that can reduce hunger, and then maybe they pick up alcohol to
increase happiness or something like that. So that could be an idea, because I think it's having issues with the with this here, with finding 3 different resources. But if I just go to a specific building and get all the stuff there, I think that would be better. But for that, I need to have all the other resources, which means it needs to take a bit longer for the hunger to go up. So that would be one thing could change here. Let's see how it's component. There's another thing that is a bit strange at the moment, and that's the way I'm handling the health and okay, happiness is at 1, health is at 100, and max hunger is at 150. So that's also a bit strange. Kind of would have just put that to 100 and then just say, okay, this is also a percentage basically. And then push this up to maybe 10. Should give us enough time to build anything, and then it should, yeah, that it should be okay. So it's slightly less points that need to go up, but they take a lot longer. I think that's better. And then I need to completely change the way this works. So let's create a new building. I think this is better. So let's see. That is a base production building. So this has, okay, we need a worker type for that as well. So every time I'm adding stuff, I need to change a few things, but it's not that much of an issue. Worker type. Where's my worker type? So add 1. This is my cook. And we have somewhere here, yeah, building data. So this is taking the construction proxy, building class, kitchen, Display mesh, I don't have anything yet, but we can just take our placeholder, which is my, what is it called? Platform. This one. Then building costs for that. Let's say 20 wood. 10 stone. And 2 fire. This is the cookery. Yeah, looks good. Give this a better name here. Okay, let's save that. Worker type, we have the cook. On the kitchen, we set the resource limit to maybe 20. And then, oh, we also need the resource for the food. Where is it? Resources, 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 resources. Resource type. Food. Or stew. Let's call it stew because that's what it is. Or what it will be basically. So we have that. I also want to change the amount of stuff that we are spawning here because that's a bit ridiculous. It was a bit too much. We need to create a mesh for that, so that's something. Wait, why is it consumable? Oh, okay, so this is a consumable. I have a consumable value on it, so we need to add this to the consumables as well. Consumable table. Add that. This is our resource type stew. And the value is 100. And we also can remove these. Because we don't want to have raw resources here. So these do different things basically. So the stew pushes up the hunger. Alcohol is for happiness. Gold is for happiness. And we can also add fire for happiness. So then compile this here. And compile that. Okay. That there. Oh, then we also need to change the hut, because we need to add in the resource into the hut. Stew. And let's move this there. Shiny, no. There. We want a different item here, so let's have a look at our icons here. See if we have something that we can use for that. Regions. Shrooms. Is there no soup or something like that? Feathers. Containers. Nope. Let's see. Could have something like this. Kind of as a bowl with something in it, but if I look at that, then I think these here might be better. Well, let's try that. Let's see. Get alcohol mount text. Okay. Create a binding. Let's rename that. Stew. But let's have a look at the other ones. So, food about text. Let's copy that. Stew. There we go. Okay, now we should get that. This is still our gold. Okay. Now we have that up there. And we can remove all this stuff here first. So that would be a production building. And yeah, but I need to add in there. First, I need to check something here. So this is 14. Why is this 18? Okay. Then we need to duplicate that. Duplicate that. Kitchen. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I did the... Okay. So I think that's the same as I do for the brewery. So I think that's exactly the same. Let's check. 20 wood,
10 stone and 2 fire. And the brewery has exactly the same. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. They can be exactly the same, so it's fine. Also makes it slightly easier. Because I don't need to change anything here. The only thing that I need to change is the button. What the button is actually doing. Okay, now I need to go to the right area. Build housing. Button housing, button production. No, it's the tab switching. This is the one. And this is eleven. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we already have this in 2 rows. Let's move that here. Good. Now that we have that, I need to figure out a placeholder that we use for this for the moment. So resources, resource item base, and we need a placeholder thing here. So we don't have anything that's looking close to that at the moment, but use something simple. It's the disk. Data Smith, what is that? No, I don't think that's helpful. So shape tube. Yeah, let's just select that. Have a look at this. This would be huge, but it's okay. Now let's take this one. Slightly more interesting. There we go. Okay. Then we need we need to get the worker. Oh, we need to get the worker set up here. So update worker type. And then we need to go here. Okay. We need to figure something out for our cook. I think I will take the same as the brewer for the moment, so let's go with all those options. There's not much difference between all of these, but the moment I don't have unique outfits or something like that for some jobs, I'm just throwing stuff together. Oh, the tool mesh? Yeah, what do I do there? I think I would just take this as well. It's basically the same outfit and tool as the cook, as the brewer, but the result is a bit different. So that's it's okay. Sorry. What else do we need? We have the outfit, we have the tool, we have a placeholder for the building, we have a placeholder for the item. Now we just need to make sure that we get the we are changing this here. So our service here, we are completely changing, because the only thing that we need basically is this, and as a result might not need the service at all. I think I will go back to the way that I did this before, so if I look at the look at this here, and Yeah, basically that's the carrier. Yeah, find nearby resource. This is the one that we need. And then we are picking that up. So in here, get food. We are not carrying stuff, but we are doing a sequence here. No longer need this. And we do task. Find nearby resource. And then if we found that, pick it up. So we can move this here and remove the selector completely. So here we need to check this to target actor, resource type stew. Go in here, make sure that this is correct. Find nearby resource. Good, okay. Then we need save this. This makes the whole thing a bit easier to do, which is quite nice. Let's move this down slightly. Okay. Then I also want to change something here. Because I don't need all this water here. And I also don't need all this meat. Because those I want to create and then use up, which means we need to create the behavior for our for this guy. And it's basically this. So I'm completely copying this one. As our cook. Yeah. No? Cancel. What? So, that's the cook. Even though we need to change a few things there. Let's set up the basic tree here. Where is it? Did I close it? Yeah, I closed it. Okay. So if our worker type is cook, then we want to use the cook behavior. And here I might need to change a few things. Here I'm producing stew. Here I need... Oh wait, I think I changed this. Resource 1, resource 2. Yeah, I think I wanted to change this because I wanted to have different more resources than 2, and sometimes 1, sometimes 2. So I need to do something else here. So what I need to do, I need to check what kind of resources I basically need a recipe and then check, hey, is all in that recipe there? And if that's true, go for it. So I need to create a new data type that's a recipe, basically. Then I could go crazy with that and have the recipe result in different things as well. I need to think about that. Let's put that in here. We need, let's see, need models. For cookery, stew, yeah, we don't need the meat pile there, so just need the stew mesh, cookery mesh, and I think that's that. Then we need to make the behavior for cook work. No, behavior for cook should be enough. Behavior for cook. Then what else do we need to do? Okay, yeah, I need to change this here, and I'm not happy with that. Because here we have 2 resources and we can't do more than 2 resources, which is kind of limiting. No, don't really have the name somewhere, so let's copy that. Yeah, I think that's it. We don't need a spot there. Then I also need to do a few things on the building, but we can only do those once I'm done with the building. Compile that again. We didn't change anything. Yeah, we didn't change anything, but we need to change this, so it's fine. Good. Yeah, then we need to check this and no, I was just thinking about maybe we could have two different food items, but no, that's the issue. I don't want that. So this is just producing one type of food, and that should be enough. Okay. I think I will stop here for today because I'm getting tired. And I think there's a lot of stuff that I need to think about how deep I want to go and how deep I want to go in sense of game depth or game width. So, do I want to have a lot of different things at the same level, or do I want to have things that are kind of dependent on other things and need research for other stuff and upgrades and all that stuff? At the moment, I'm tending to an easy setup, but that could change. I also need to figure out a way for. I need to do a new build soon. Once I fix the dying issue, so that people can test that, and then we can figure out if we need to go deeper or if we need to give more options or something like that. So even if I go deeper, it could just be buildings get upgrades, and I need to research upgrades, and then yay, upgrade. And for upgrades, I need gold or something like that. And then we have a use for all the resources, basically. That's another thing that I didn't have so far, because the alcohol is used to produce torches. Meat would be used with water and shrooms for the stew. And we didn't have anything for the coins or loot. And we can use that to do research, basically. There will not be any written stuff because goblins kind of have a fear of the written word, and so I don't think I will add something in like that. Even their wizards would be using different ways than books to learn. So it's a bit more tribal like, so we bone necklaces or something like that. But that's not something that's in here, so I don't think I will add something like a wizard tower or something like that and do magic stuff. So at least I'm not sure yet. Maybe at some point. Not sure. Depends on what I kind of want to do with the concept a bit more. Basically, how deep I want to go. Or how many different types of buildings I otherwise want to have. Which reminds me, we have a new resource here. Just not quite done. And then I also need to fine tune a few things. How much time do we need to build all this and kind of change the amount of seconds for the hunger increase according to that. Another thing that I could do next time is menu stuff, so that I'm creating game menus for sound volume, key bindings and all that stuff, so that the demo would be better. But first I want to fix the starving and dying issue. So now I said this 3 times already, I think, so let's stop here. See you next week. Bye bye.